Come pick me up 'cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah, I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. I'm so sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town.
Oh my god, hi guys. Hi. I look down at my phone for 2 seconds and then I look up and I see y'all in chat. Hi Grey Wolf. Hi Ben Finley. Hello, how are y'all? My day is going great. I hope y'all are having a great day. Welcome. Welcome in. I need to set something else up real quick. Give me a second. Then we can get started on Star Rail. Let me go to my let me go to my streaming room real quick. Where is it? There it is. Ha! I am here. Okay. Oh my goodness, notifications are gonna bother me. Go away. Oh. Okay, let me do that. Easy. Hello there. Hi. Alright. I'll let the music play while I pull up Star Rail, so just give me a second, guys. Alright, come here, game. We have a lot to catch up on. Oh, we have so much. I am so far behind. I am so far behind. I really need to get this ball rolling. I just saw the special program a couple days ago already, and I'm just being like, oh no, I've missed 2 patches already, and I'm like, oh god. I need to complete 2 story patches. We're gonna try to at least complete the first one today, because I haven't even completed, like, the very first one I missed, you know? I'm like, I need to do that. So we're gonna try that. So. Oh, I love this song. Gosh darn it. Okay. Goodbye, Epidemic. Boop. Sorry, button. Sorry, Epidemic. Hello, there we are. There it is. Let me unmute. There is the game. Alright, I'll wait for it to show up on my YouTube studios. Wait, come back. I have things. Wait, what? I already completed this. Why are you telling me to go? Hello? It's done. No need. Stop. Stop it. Okay. I don't care about the divergent thing. Okay, cool. Alright, we're gonna go back to Enforius. Go. We're gonna teleport. I also just realized how low the volume is. Hold on. Music. About 3. Actually, 2, 3. Voices are fine. I think? Wait. Put the voice down to 2. There we go. Okay. So, where are we going? We're going this way. What team do I have out? Oh, hold on. I always hate that song. L. forget which fast button it is. Sorry, Blade. I need my good old favorite. Sorry. And actually, I have our mighty. Alright, cool. Alright, let me in! Let me in! Thank you. Where am I going? I'm going through here. Let me in! Oh. Thank you. What's Star Rail story slash lore?
Who came up with this?
That's a very long-winded question. It's a lot of lore. But the gist of it, if I can explain it real fast, is you have this guy right here, the Trailblazer. This is you are this person, or the female. There's a female version of this guy. And you play the Trailblazer, where you woke up on a random ship. You have this thing called a Stellaron in your body. I choose to think of it as, like, basically a galaxy type of nuke that's basically in your chest. I don't know how else to describe a Stellaron. And we're invited along the Astral Express by your crew here. This guy and this gal. They invited you along to the Astral Express along with two others. This person and this person. And they're all joined together to go to go across the galaxy and roam and trailblaze. You go to different planets, you meet new people, you discover new things. There's different factions and societies, and there's different paths with different elements, and you kind of like go to each planet and solve a crisis they have for each planet they have. So there's a couple crises going on. Right now we're on the 4th planet. So yeah. I know that's a very, like, shitty, I didn't even see you there, like, description, but that's the best I got. It's hard to explain the plot of Star Rail. It really is. You just travel to different planets and help the planet out, and you meet new characters. Can I have a turn? Thank you. So, yeah. It's a really fun game, though. I enjoy it. Free to play, too. If you're new to gacha, this is a very free to play game. Definitely recommend. Free to play meaning you don't have to spend money to get the characters you would want, really, if you just play the game, which I love. I don't know why I didn't take out Acheron before I hit him, but oh well. Fine. I don't want to waste an ult, but here we are. Boom. Alright, cool. So, a little like a Jedi Knight mission. I guess? I've never played Star Wars, so I'm not really sure, but kind of? No, I need that on the top. The struggle is already real. There we go. I did it! Cool. Yay! Prophesized knowledge, flower bloomed. Awesome. I don't know where I'm going. I'm kind of just running in circles. I like to explore. I get distracted easily. Who is that? Whew! That was close. Oh. I was like, why can't I get rid of it? There we go. The original purpose of the Jedi was to act like peacekeepers on any planets afflicted with... Oh. Not really. They just come to pick up a Stellaron. Like, they don't, like, go out of their way to aid fully the planet. Like, they don't mess with the governments of the planet. They just come... get rid of the Stellaron and be on their way, because the Stellaron basically, like, is a cancer to all worlds. So they just come, clean up the Stellaron, and they're on their way. basically. And then they encounter new characters and people. So that's the best as I can describe it at the very least. What? Huh? Pardon? I guess I have to go back down. That's fine. I don't even know where I'm going. Come here. Speed. Speed. I guess I go this way. Maybe there. Nice. Hi, Roxy. Welcome to stream. How's it going? Alright. Can I get all the way down? Why? Let me rewind time, gosh darn it. Come here. Okay, there we go. Now I should be able to. Yay! Excuse me. Pardon.
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
The golden bough of vows. As the golden water lily touches the amber, flames spill from its petals. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower. Only faint sparks gather at the tips, subtly burning.
How incredible.
So we just have to present it to the butterfly?
I believe so, ma'am. Oh. No, roll. Ooh. Wee. Oh, that's really cool. Wait, there's a chest over there. How do I get there? Oh, I can just... Hold up. We need to experiment. I'm doing pretty good. It's been a decent day. Speed. I saw you over here, sir. Don't think you could hide. Haha. Chest. I am a chest hoarder. I must grab all chests. Wee. Take me. Okay. Let me in. Let me in. Okay. Oh, you're dead. I thought I had to kill you. All right, time to bring it to the flower. All right, here you go. Take.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers. In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Offer the faintly burning golden bough of vows.
It's a success! Path has appeared.
We could have just jumped up there. Guys.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
I'll be back shortly. Of course, our promise still stands. But now, it's time for me to sacrifice
Calypso?
myself.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm so confused. What does she mean?
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite. Farewell,
What?
my love.
Why is she so sad?
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much. Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei.
Wow, who would have thought? Who would have thunk it? I wouldn't have guessed.
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
The riddle-like trials. your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and the head of the Lithophagus is actually called Medea and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start.
Oh my
that
god,
I was
Medea
not
mentioned?
who I said I was.
Medea mentioned?
Why did you wait until now to expose me?
Because I did not believe that Circes would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure
Makes sense.
that you were not
She's-
villains who were trying to
Sheet
get
makes
their
sense, yeah.
hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed, and it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it. As I could not do anything about them, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the Golden Bough of Vows, and sealed another in the Amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers. As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body,
Okay.
which is in dire
So-
need of repair.
How are we gonna get that one?
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me. Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove so that they would not be able to harm others. His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life. Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
Ah, I finally understand. So you want us to lend you a hand in piercing your core flame back together. We'll also be able to save Anaxa that way.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form. And you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne. Together, in one go.
But, Circes, aren't you the reason Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still...
It's like sometimes knowledge requires books, but sometimes you can use said book to smack
I just
someone.
need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Just leave it to me. Buying time is my specialty.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the golden bough of vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
You got it, ma'am. Butterfly adores flower. I already did that one, so. Moving upwards.
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity.
Oh boy.
May you be blessed
Oh.
with good fortune.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Trian will protect everyone.
Thank you, Trian. Please protect yourself, though, as well. Whee!
Ahead lies the luminary throne, and also the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Ma'am,
This.
ma'am,
Friends, can you feel it?
Memmy, what's wrong?
The memories here have a very intense smell. It's the scent of bulrush, sand, and the blazing sun.
Memmy,
Is this Professor Anaxa?
Wow.
My eyes can no longer see. No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the core of the array. For the sake of Emphorius. Die with me, Titan.
No, buddy, what are you doing? Oh. Oh no.
ma'am.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
Who is this black-robed guy? Memmy,
This person is the source of the smell and the memory. No, he's basically the memory itself. The burning paradise, the shattered sun, and carnage, death, and destruction.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei's was talking about. The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods. Stand down or die.
Quick, run! It's just us. We won't be able to defeat them.
Things will get better when the Titans attack. Is there still... No, don't worry. I'll protect everyone.
Trian will also protect everyone.
Well, Trian's a demigod. What do you mean?
Brave.
Mister, only this time, may death protect us.
Okay. Cutscene.
Be careful.
One slash. Two slashes. Three slashes are enough.
Oh boy. It is time to lock in. It is indeed time to lock in. Oh great, I love that these elements are here. Oh my god, why is this man so big? Who are you? Ow. Can I have a turn?
Foreseen divinity.
Oh, I'm slow. Sorry, I don't like being slow.
Never seen perfection before. Open sesame.
Me.
Destined for oblivion.
So powerful. Cersei's was right.
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
Don't worry, it's just a script.
Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Dun, 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 dun.
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking.
No.
Curiosity
Haha. I have my old sucker. No thank you.
Not good.
Ow! Oh god! Oh god! What? Okay.
In that case.
Haha.
Can't be killed in a single blow.
Oh, Cersei possessed
You are
him.
indeed no ordinary human.
Okay, are we back to fighting? Hell yeah! Cersei's is on our side!
Children of humanity, don't waver now. Let's just destroy them. One by one.
Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity.
Professor Naxa? No. It's Cersei's.
I weep for the departed. It is so far.
I can't turn off the dead.
This is so cool. Ow. She really just said, like, brains over brawn in this moment.
I'm truly
This is bad.
Century Gate, open!
Brienne! Trian! No! Trian, no, baby! Sweet baby, no! What just happened? No! Oh, okay, she's okay.
That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
I never want to leave the Holy City again. Oh, baby.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts. Sorry. I know you told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trian. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
No, Trian.
Lady Trian, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Akama hasn't changed a bit, has it?
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that. Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Cersei's.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty. But I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove scholars live in the Holy City.
Bro, that's so
Before we
sad.
meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Why do you have to do it before meeting Aglaya?
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me.
He's spitting, though. He's
Their
spitting truth.
families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face. Are you going to stop me, Kesterus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years,
Oh,
you and Lady Aglaya
new
are
music.
still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Are they done talking? Okay, cool. Hi. We have terrible
Hello.
news.
And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Kallinicus's wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Ma'am, Kallinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
So... did he manage to defend the Grove?
Huh?
This is the first thing you ask after hearing of his passing?
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's core flame at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death
Mmm.
and sacrifice
No wonder. Kremnonian.
are things I've learned to face with composure. You know, Kallinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back.
Oh, he was a Chrysos heir.
Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me? I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide, and seek vengeance for my husband.
Aw. Bro. Oh, no, not an old man. Please.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Kenani and Artakama?
Ah, yes. Did my daughter...
Oh, this is no. No.
Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet?
No, this is so sad.
Into some trouble.
Starrel!
If
Why?
you refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Don't ask me, I'm getting all teary-eyed as well.
Mr. Fabio, the Black Tide took Kenani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove.
No.
Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove. I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset.
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
No. I'm so sorry. Oh, this hurts. Why are they doing this? What is this? Sorry, I'm getting distracted again. Huh? Oh. What the? Hi? What? Oh. Well, oh my god. I need... Oh, yes. Gimme. I want all of this. Okay. Aw, wait! Nobody knows what lies beyond the gate, but it looks as though Yanis is willing to bless you. Take it with you. Henceforth, the wee chimera belongs to you. Wait, what? Back down, you were going to argue against the wooden horse, but this little chimera is ready to glue it to you. What? What? Hold up. Oh, I really have Tusper. So I don't have the chimera. God damn it. You lie! Oh boy.
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city and I've got my hands full.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
No, wait. Lady Casters, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, old Titus. A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
How can you say that? He's your...
Just up and left me behind. That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man. Stubborn as a mule.
Aww.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Those who sacrifice their lives and their families are truly admirable.
Good work, Mister. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaia.
All right. I'll lead the way.
Alright, off to see Aglaia. Let me in. Let me in. Okay. Nyum.
Let's go back for another second.
I'm guessing we're heading up to the Chrysos path? Yep. Alright, come on, Tuskper. We got places to be. Oh, wait, Tuskper! Tuskper! Okay, phew. You're gonna get crushed, buddy. Alright, up we go. Yo, what's going on? Why are you here?
Casterus, my lord, you're back.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaia. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Casterus. Lady Aglaia has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me. Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaia order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
Aglaya! Yoo-hoo! To Marshall and Company of the Grove's circumstances, we are now fully cognizant, and for thy most diligent efforts we harbor the deepest gratitude. Indeed, no words could adequately convey the depth of our appreciation. Alas, the Holy City presently faces sundry complications, and manifold duties command our attention, precluding us from extending proper welcome. For this oversight we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following thy arduous voyage, rest must be prioritized. The particulars of recent events shall be deliberated upon the morrow, so it is written. You writing literature? Okay, I got it. Got it. The elegant style, but must be the garment makers. Dear garment maker, please inform Lady Goliath thus message received. We will take our rest today. We send her regards. Very well.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castorus, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know.
Friend?
I'll take my leave for today. That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Uh-huh.
Mister, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head-on.
Trouble is my old friend by now.
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphorius. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Primnos. Negador's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily. And yet, it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steal his resolve soon.
And the Black Robe Swordsman?
Lady Treby once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphorius to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos.
You gotta drink water, all good.
Purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Mister, there is something else I wish to verify with you. You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings. Yet when
YouTube gives me more vibes. Oh, thank you, Spike. I appreciate that. I hope so. I like that they're just very huggable looking. I am just a little bean. I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power, Mr. Marshall. I totally forgot about this until you brought it up. Maybe it just hasn't taken effect yet? I'm used to it. I'm just special like that. Yeah.
My apologies for the abrupt question.
I have a stellar on my body, if that helps. I don't know.
I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos? Mister, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Okay. Nameless recollection. The scholar manifested in the Grove and doused that raging blaze. The crisis experienced through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Okay. Where are we going? Return to your private bath chamber. Can I just teleport to my private bath chamber? Please? Yay, I can. Nyum. My bath chamber! You are mine! Oh, woo! Ah, oh, woo, woo!
Your chimera seems happy enough to see you, but you cannot understand what it's trying to say right now. All you can do is play a while with it until it completely sapped of energy. You're so cute. I love you. Donghung! Oh, look. He's been well. Long time no see. I heard about what happened from Finon. You've been through a lot. It's all in the service of Trailblaze. I wasn't expecting Amphorius to temper the will of the Nameless. What were you doing while I was gone? I was organizing logs. I also asked Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Amphorius' sky was sealed away by a Titan? Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems Hyacinth's ancestors are the Sky Priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have to talk to anyone either. It was kind of nice spending time alone. Just you wait, your good times are coming to an end. After what happened at the Grove, there's sure to be unrest in the coming days. We should rest for now. You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest you avoiding the hot bath. What? Why the hot— Oh, Tribby! Sometime before in the Memorial Palace.
Trianne?
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trianne used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place.
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in him and Castorus, teacher. They will keep Trianne safe.
Peggy, you're talking like we are little kids. One day, Trianne will reach her limit, and Trebi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that. I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trianne was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the west wind.
Aw.
All right.
So wait, if Trianne dies, then that means Tribby will get the power to open gates.
It's really hot.
That's how that works?
Has it always been like this? Is someone injured?
Oh my god, person!
What happened here?
Watch out! Watch out! For the Kremnoan!
Kremnoan? This is their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Excuse me, coming through. Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill.
Oh.
It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Kremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
Okay. Oh my goodness, guys. Fine on! Fine on! This man is not having a good day.
The culprit is...
Mighty?
What did you do to everybody?
He's pointing at him.
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
He looks so flat on the ground. He looks like a piece of cardboard.
I feel so bad for Finon.
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart. Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finon indulged in this time.
Some time ago. Oh. How's your recovery coming along, my friend? Whining and losing are all part of a warrior's life. Don't let it get to you. Why don't you take a bath to recharge, buddy? I feel like he would say this one.
No.
Never mind.
None of those sound right.
Keep your chin up. You have greater things to achieve. Want to grab a drink with me, pal? If you're up for it, let's have a talk. This one? Oh my god, Mighty.
It.
I see you still alive and kicking, Deliverer.
Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent Deliverer finally deigning to step outside? What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response.
I
don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
In twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold. Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
That was very pretty.
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my
Garbin
library doesn't
Iforo
lack
Grand Library.
collections of this kind.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akuma is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
Still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mightimos. Let's recommence our previous competition. This time, we'll see who can stay in a super hot bath for long.
Bruh.
What? Are you chickening out?
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find the situation absurd. That's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths? Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
Haha. I see.
And thus, an unprecedented sauna battle commences! With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with skulls.
Thank you, Best Sprite.
Reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky in the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly. Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time? Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character?
Oh god. No.
The sole sovereign.
No.
An oryx stood as its formidable rival long before the dawn of Era Chrysia. The two beasts started their timeless battle on
the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the oryx as its food, while the oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers. For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry. It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase.
Guys. I'm uncomfortable all of a sudden. I am suddenly uncomfortable.
It was stuck in a corner.
Okay. Ah.
To escape on the land of Amphorius. Some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others.
Is this the bath scene everybody was referring to in Twitter? I've heard something about this.
And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived.
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
Bruh.
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost.
Are you asking me to get lost, or
Do whatever you want.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
What a spectacle of folly.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
This isn't fair. You're wearing way less.
Then why didn't you guys? It's a bath. Why didn't you wear towels?
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Very well. Let us bring this fast to a close, shall we? Warriors, it's time to get moving.
After recovering, Yuna and Mighty escorted the fainted bathers away from the scene. What the flip? What is he doing on the floor? There was a sauna battle. He passed out first. This time, Finon narrowly triumphed with a stunning 27-25 victory in terms of the number of trips safely escorted.
Alas, the flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air. Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Oh, yay! Chrysos air bath. Hell yeah. Let me in.
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
Aww!
So good.
This is so cute! I love this.
But, Lady Treeby, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Oh.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie. Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
Oh.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Akuma during the battle against Nikador...
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help. We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student. I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Treeby? Treeby!
Lady Treeby, what's wrong?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Trian? Wait, no. It's not Trian this time. It's Trinan. Trinan is in danger.
Trinan! Wait, why? Where's Trinan? In the meantime, no! Where'd Trinan go?
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Haikas.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasized the completely wrong syllable.
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
You can write?
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Aedes Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
I knew it.
Yes, I saw it all. Aedes Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin, lying in a sea of flames. A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky, just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene. But I saw its form this time. A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura. I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred, and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mighty Mouse.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as... my old comrades of Festian. Perdiccas. Ionius. Ptolemy. And Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these five have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments
Lemons
worth
can be pretty
treasuring.
scary.
Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind in the wilds of Euphorius smelled like rust. Festian would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink. Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Ionius was a swift runner and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Possesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these five, and their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma. Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the second month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Midamos, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death, but they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in the bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for
Oh my
our
god.
retreat. They cut his legs off. He vanished into the mire of a foreign land, his body never to be recovered.
This is perfect. Mighty Most, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Netherrealm.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
Midamos, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphorius' entire history.
Then, it was Possesta. He lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick,
set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
Mighty Mouse, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion, was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan dying on a sickbed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Hephaestion, my dear friend, spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! None can take you away.
Mightimos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status. Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland.
It is very sad.
Kremnos had already turned
Starville,
into a
stop making me cry.
Only darkness and insanity thrives there. Against the dissent of many, Kratos included, I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikodor, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know. But I have never been crowned. Those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more peoples, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' peoples seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Kratos?
Dee, we've got a big problem! Big problem!
Lady Tribby, what's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Trinan! She got abducted by Kratos!
A what? Excuse? Why?
Kratos, what's going on?
Mightimos. It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force, and forced her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis. He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
Is she telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, and keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Krateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the Flame Chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Silence, Krateros. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mighty Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other. Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone. Krateros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Krateros did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future. Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Krateros. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust, and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? He has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past. We will ask for his aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Krateros.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, Then prove it to me once more.
No, Aglaya's not... Okay.
Just as you did back then.
Everybody says this about Aglaya. They always think she's harsh or cruel or mean, but she has a responsibility to protect a lot of people on Enforius, and she has to go about it certain ways to not cause havoc. And sometimes you just have to be cold and distance yourself in order to protect the majority. It's hard. She's been through a lot. It's hard to be a leader of so many people. That's what Aglaya is. And yes, everybody makes decisions that might not always be the best, but you do what you can in the moment. So, while she might seem prickly to most, she does care about everybody on Enforius and Imakama, as so far given her character. Unless I'm proven otherwise in the future, that's what it's been boiled down to.
A fierce fighter. I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Akeman. Fulfill your duty as the victor, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have any honor! Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mightimos. I'm here to finish you, Father.
It is you, the beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already
That was a very flattering angle for you, sir.
Father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Haikis! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you. And now, fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
No. I don't want the crown. Listen. There's only one end for the kings of Kremnos. Then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life. To avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now, kill me! The son of Borgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
Huh?
Krateros. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have. But before that, take this.
What's this?
A signet ring for the King of Kremnos. Belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you? Ask now.
Fate I've always denied has finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly, or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day. For the day their king returns. Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided? I accept that fate and become the totem of strife. And lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
I had a dream last night.
Oh?
Oh.
Oh.
What did you dream about, my darling Trebios?
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really, really dark, but there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we all sing together. The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Giannis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphorius.
You think so?
What's wrong, Trebios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphorius, but it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the Black Tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
If that happens, then the holy maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah!
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Aww.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too. Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trebios is the smartest girl. I'm sure they remember where everyone is hiding.
I'm so confused on what's happening. Back to the Penaconian confusion.
I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the Black Tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my childhood? I don't remember. I used to sit here and listen to Mama tell stories. Oh, how I wish to see you again, Mama.
Aww.
Use this.
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear. I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees. There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who could that be?
Let me think. I know! She's Treeby! I named this doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this a dream? Or something that happened in the past?
Curious.
It's packed full. Mama must have left all of these for me. All the words are blurred out. Could it be that my memory is fading?
Bad chest! You can't lock me away!
Huh? Why is this doll inside a chest? It's holding a sword. Why?
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
Silly girl. You're Yanisopolis' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
Alright. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the ship's long voyage.
In that case, let Trian fight by their side. This way, they'll always stay on course. How could I have known the name Trian back then? Was it just a coincidence? Or...
Curiouser and curiouser.
learning can change your destiny.
Huh?
A blackboard? And what is that drawing? Doesn't ring a bell at all. Perhaps it's just a childhood doodle.
When navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
Alright. Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best.
Circes also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
I want to be a teacher too. Oh, wait. I'm super duper smart. So I want to be the teacher's teacher.
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
Then Trinan can do it. She's well behaved and would make a great teacher. Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
Come, let's line them up.
Oh, wait, I'm going back this way. Oh. Huh.
Now, Trebios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
Music box? What's that?
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Trebi. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today? Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Put the dolls on. It's
Aw.
rotating. And I can hear something.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music. Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands. And three guided Calamity's Gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephale, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
What's going on?
Oh yes, please lend me your ears. In the black mist, as death and fate draw close, on the bloodied earth, the living dead, but ghosts. What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world? A silent lament without a trace. What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start? A voyage born in solitude. What is the end? A spirit, lonely and subdued. Lonely and subdued. And subdued. And subdued. 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 Subdued.
Run! Flee! Oh my god, so many tribbies. I'm scared.
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden. You won't make it to the end. Only one person can.
I know! It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go. Bid your farewells, Tribbles. Time is running out.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
My sweet girl. I will never leave you. But remember this, Trebius. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for Amphorius. I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Trebius.
Are we still in a dream?
Did you have a nightmare?
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well. If you want, I can pass through his chest with the golden thread right now.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now. Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
You mean...
It's Trianne. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate. Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, and its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility. We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the Flame Chase journey.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We've already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
After all this talking, we're feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher. Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
In that case...
Then, see you tomorrow, Aggie. Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away. Even the image of Mama. Just as expected. Another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
I really want to go to the Abyss of Fate now. Can we go to the Abyss of Fate now? At the same time, somewhere in Akama. Oh boy.
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Who are you?
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh, it's you.
Mm-hmm.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always. Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun, and a peculiar dagger resembling a crescent moon. By the way, take this with you. I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched ID's Elysiae to the ground. and killed everyone.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akuma stands a chance against that thing right now.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond Emphorius?
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
Nonetheless, it's an enemy we must overcome.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Finon. No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
Their mere presence will endanger the Holy City and the Flame Chase.
You know that I don't believe.
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Trebi. I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment, I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
Soon after, in the Abyss of Fate... Oh my god, jump, jump, jump.
What's wrong, Trian? Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove. The monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare. I can't forget. Don't be scared. There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian? Trian threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back. We got back safe from the Grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the Flame Chase journey can continue. Sorry. Trian feels a bit dizzy. Why are we here again? For the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies past to everyone. First, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone, without hiding anything. Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan, Orynyx, for help. Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the Lucid Hour tomorrow. Oh, yes! Trian remembers now. Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan. Saffron? Huh, it's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed? Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that is experienced those days. And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her. And she really loved it. I see. It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone. But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us. This could be a problem. After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin. We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way... in our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Leave it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute. In any case, let's look for saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Nikador's soldiers. I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
Okay, guess we're back here now.
me collect my achievements. Yep. Yep. Let me get it here. Yep. Perfect. Stuff. Love it. Let me in! Let me in! Where am I going?
There's a dead end ahead. Turn back, teacher.
No. You don't tell me what to do, Ghost of Goliath.
No. Wow. This room is huge. Trinan, did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Oryx? What are you two whispering about? Treeby? Trinan? Trian can't even hear her own telecommunication. Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar. Oh, there's a whiff of safari in this room.
Saffron? Saffron, sweetie. Ah! Sorry, there's something underneath my desk and I kicked it. Get back. Get back. Okay. Where are we going? Switch to the points of... Oh. There we go. I'm coming!
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not a solution.
Right here! I summoned the Oryx! Something's appeared! Wait, we should read it first.
Mr. Wincombe. For many years, Yanasopolis has relied on the rose myrtle to obtain the boon of the gods. We have spent 5 or 6 years now digging out its roots and cutting back its branches. Now this red tree is on the verge of collapse, and has long since ceased to serve its purpose. Yet it still seeks to spread out its canopy and eclipse Yanasopolis from the glorious rays. We have a secret plan to fell this tree. We just need to wait for the ceremony to make a small move, and the rose myrtle will slip and fall into the abyss. Yanasopolis is built on a mountainside. There are more than a few cases of people who have lost their footing in its history. As for the next sacred tree, we are planning on selecting another puppet. As for the rose myrtle's daughter, Tribios, we'll call her Saffron for now. In my eyes, I think it would be fine to just find an excuse to off Saffron. However, Codex the Acolyte is extremely insistent on raising her to become the next sacred tree. She has undergone related educations since she was a young girl, which would save a lot of work on our part. As her identity as the daughter of Rose Myrtle, she is still young and has yet to grow wings. If we can just keep her grounded, the power of the Divine Oracle will remain tightly in our grasp. We both know that the saffron's most outstanding property is that it can be cooked in so many ways. Put in porridge, stewed, or fried, no matter how you cook it, this plant will always be a delicacy. Danalia.
Wait, this is a letter? It mentions something about saffron and Trebios? Isn't that name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be our lost memories? Is it possible that we were already noticed by Oryx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word? Oryx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose. Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
Oh. I'm coming.
Reconciliation doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Treeby! Trinan! Look what I found! Is this the safari? Coming! We'll take a look. But Trian, there's nothing in here. What? It was right in the stolium. Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it! I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there. Where did it go? Trinan, Treeby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all. We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yana's hair. We must have startled it away. Okay. Could Oryx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels off. Treeby, Don't you think this temple is a little too quiet? What do you mean? It might just be an illusion. But Trinan wonders, is Orynyx really putting us through a trial?
What trial, pray tell?
Still no luck finding any safari. I suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Orynyx. At least they didn't toss us out straight. Whoa! Treeby, Trinan, look at this!
Oh, that's terrifying.
It's really quiet in here. Do all Titans live in dark places like this? What's going on? Orynyx disappeared?
What? Not long ago in Akama, and we're back to another point of view.
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets. Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesize that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames. The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Cersei's inside me.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't they be headed to Akama soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now. If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets. The first target is me. The second target is Orynyx, who hasn't yet fallen. And the third is Akama and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed. But I suspect Akama won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored.
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that Swordmaster fly?
Good point. But what if they do grow wings?
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
With the distances between Akama, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
Oh, Dahong. I'm like not clocked in. Triby is missing. The last time the 3 of them were seen was in the Abyss of Fate. Oh no.
Orynyx! Are you in here? No response at all. Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog? Or... Treeby, we should leave. This temple has other people in it. What? Listen, coming this way. Come on, we need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us. Treeby, Trinan, come check this out.
Oh no. Get out of there. Get out of there.
What's this? Trian feels like it's so familiar.
No! Oh no!
Treeby. See you tomorrow.
Oh no! No!
Where am I? Little Gray? Snowy? And... wait.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
We only saw the two of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trian.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's them. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Orynyx's core flame.
Then Lady Trian...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
I have a bad feeling about
You're
this.
both safe is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into two groups. One group will stay in the abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trian's whereabouts. The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide, so we've made preparations. I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Lord Finan! Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan. I'm glad you're all right.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message. Finan, I understand that swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Hyacinth and I will stay to regroup the reinforcements. You go back to the Holy City with everyone else and tell Aglaya about your plan.
Trinan will stay in the abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Treeby, let's go.
Okay, I'm back in my own POV.
We're back, Aglaya.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Wakama is currently in grave danger.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut. Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Finan recounts Anaxa's discovery. Oh great, more backstory. Oh, okay, cool.
Is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yes. Just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap. Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss, so he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side. He is the key.
What? I knew it. Of course, it's got to be me. Really? Are you sure I can do it? I have a Stellaron. Can we pass it off as a core flame?
We need your other companion, too.
Ma'am.
Oh.
You mean me?
I see. Finan, that battlefield you mentioned, is it Castrum Kremnos?
Yes. I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with his companion during the battle with Nikedor, and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past. That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside. Then, we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
Impressive. Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Akima. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength. Can you do it, little one?
I just have to throw that black cloak guy into the past and lock them there, right? With the memory fragments, I can open a door no problem. As for the rest, well, let's just say that Marsh and I can do anything as long as we're together. That's right, we can do anything. Can you feel their fervent gazes? This is a big deal. We can't let everyone down.
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident. By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kainos and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove, and are galvanizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
What are they plotting?
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness, and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually, but that's a problem for another day. I've sent Casterus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being. Finan, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go, and retrieve the core flame. And in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Akima is currently beset by enemies from within and without. The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
How do we make sure that the plan will work?
I may not be as masterful as Trian when it comes to the Century Gate, but even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it.
How do we guarantee my safety?
I'll be honest, we can't.
Thank you, Finan. I feel so comforted.
The Flame Reaver will have to step over my dead body if they wish to do
Okay, now I feel better. Thank you. Whatever Mem's plan is, I'll follow. Hooray! I was so worried that you'd be mad at me.
We are grateful to you for your aid, and to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt. May carefully sharpen our gaze, and grant us victory over the enemy.
Feels like we're missing someone.
You mean Mighty? He's dealing with a different problem. Don't worry. That man would never miss out on this fight.
Are we gonna go to Mighty's point of view, or... Vortex of Genesis, Akima. Yeah, I figured.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
I knew you'd be here.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination is... turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonus. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways. Cartonus told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yes, that is why he too faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Laedonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Laedonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. The Laedonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But...
let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad. But he didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
A solution that would make everyone happy, huh? That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Geocles did. He took the mountain dwellers' store of gemstones and traded them with the Laedonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain. That great fire marks the beginning of mountain dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the holy city. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune.
They were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is? It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes. And then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
You've made up your mind. haven't you?
I'll be leaving Akuma soon to fight the great darkness of this world. To shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, that I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic.
Oh my god, Achilles' heel reference? River Styx?
And the only way to
Percy Jackson reference?
You have my word.
Damn.
Go now. The battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death. If you find yourselves with no other recourse, pray to that blade in the sky. Loudly call out the name of the new god.
Mighty.
That's the sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own. Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
Gotta go, gotta go. Going.
No way. A Kremnoan. I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist.
And Ackerman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Aglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Aglaya, our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black robe.
A hoarse curse lodged in his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later, he convulsed, his head dropping as his spirit departed his body, drifting towards the abode of Thanatos.
The Kremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord?
What are you all doing here? Oh, hold on. Oh. You're welcome.
We're almost there.
Tribby. Hello.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind. The rest will be up to how well we work together.
Remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield. Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us.
Ooh, cutscene.
Finally.
In the memories of the dead! Executioner!
Oh, snap.
You sure know how to keep a man waiting.
Ow.
Any later, and I
Ow.
feel the titan
Thank you.
sacrificed me.
Frail child of humanity, it is more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
The dead return!
Destiny for oblivion.
Bruh. Ow. Mighty. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Open sesame.
Yeah. Ow. Ow.
Take them out!
What a spirited display, deliverer.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Free will or what you still waters of oblivion.
Yeah, you might be strong, but I have an Acheron.
It too shall fall.
There's a phase 2 though, and I'm scared about that. Phase 2 is always the scary part.
Another journey begins, destined for oblivion.
No. Ow, ow.
I don't have time for games.
I'll see you off.
Perish. Thank you.
I can't die. Eternal state. Dead
Ow. Don't you dare kill me, Acheron, I swear. No, Acheron! Gotcha!
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
Never seen perfection before. Expansive thinking.
You chose the wrong enemy.
No. No.
Destined for oblivion.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
I can't use Ryui. No. Matcha.
Receive divinity. I can't eternal state.
I don't care if you can't die, you're going to die.
I can't die. I'll accept your punishment.
Get ready, Croft. Can't hold out much longer.
Oh my god.
Quiet. I know what I'm doing.
Eh.
It too shall fall.
Okay.
At long last.
Oh my god, we did it.
How embarrassing. You didn't come down from the sky?
This city is mine anyway. So why shouldn't I go through the front door?
Damn, he cut through time? Bull! Not fair! I have phase 2. Oh great. I have Mighty's ults! Yes! I have 2 Mighties! Oh, this is amazing! Oh, I love this.
I can't die. But thanks.
Expansive thinking.
Free will, or was it destined for oblivion?
Let this place witness glory. Burn it all. I am struck. Burn it all.
Haha. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this so much. Ah.
It's the self-destruction.
No, what are you doing? I don't like what you're doing. Ugh. Alt. Oh, and you heal, you bitch. Oh. That's annoying.
I'll see you off. I can't
Another
die.
journey on the still waters of oblivion.
I have an
I
Acheron.
weep for the departed.
Take this. And this. And this. And this. Ow.
Expansive thinking.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Haha.
I grant you the honor of sharing your final resting place with Kremnos' departed hero. Burn it all. Fury upon you.
Oh my god. I'm destroying this dude. Ow. Oh god. He's like at 1% left, bro.
It's time to end this.
No. It's not time to end this.
strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury. The agony this world needs.
Oh, it's so good.
Witness this. New God has come to Castrum Kronos.
Yeah!
The warriors have returned.
But are the rumors true? Has Oryx fallen?
It's as the Council of Elders said. We face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They
Oh,
don't
shut up!
care about the
You have no
people's
idea how hard they're fighting for your future.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Oryx is gone. Oryx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Oryx's core flame.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her. Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
He and Aglaya don't get along, huh?
They have differences in ideology. Alright, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Oryx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
Mighty.
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian. She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian. He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height. All to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Yes. It's Krateros.
Oh. No! Krateros!
Stop! If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Valorous death before glorious return. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity and crumble like rusted iron.
Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For my king! For Amphorius!
Aww.
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
No.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis. That's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about the Kremnoan veteran? How is he doing?
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
Oh shoot, Donghong is talking. Wait! This is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Krateros, he was no better than a corpse. Wait, Krateros lived? Wait, hold up. What?
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us. You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph. Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nikador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
This is what trailblazing is.
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Yes. It just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity. Our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end. But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
Finan, Castris, Mighty, and Hyacinth.
Treeby and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity. The elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power. Yet, we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah.
Well,
How about letting him give it a try?
so I've been waiting for someone to say that, friend. So you're okay with sentencing me to the gallows, ma'am? I'm serious. And we all know that. Now about Orynyx. The one projected me into this world and granted me this body. Isn't Orynyx just a little titan even more capricious than a child? Why are we going to Mighty's POV, huh? Meanwhile, somewhere in Memorial Palace is a abrupt change again. Kratos! You're alive?
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard.
Let this play.
That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned. But this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed, you've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos. And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants. The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, mere anthills that can be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
You! Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
That pride holds little significance, Kratoros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
You have killed us.
Bro, you're still standing. Relax.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship. And I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mightimos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphorius. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out, one that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it. But humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Mightimos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Mightimos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong, to fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphorius. It's now my turn to fight against it.
Oh,
There
yay!
are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Where am I going? Ah. Hi, Glai, I'm back.
You're here, Mightimos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, and adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals. That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, Mightimos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphorius to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, and until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
Mightimus, a new chapter awaits Amphorius. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers.
I feel that.
So,
Such a mood.
I assume you also glimpsed yours, Mightimus?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
Oh. No!
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the flame chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, Mighty.
Mighty, don't go! No. Bid farewell to the President on Hong. Bid farewell to Tribute Casters and the Grand Craftsman. I have to bid farewell to the other three. Hold on. Who's over here? I need to bid farewell to Castris, the Grand Craftsman. You're not him. Oh, hello, little guy. So cute. I love these little chimeras. They're adorable. They're everywhere. Okay, where? No, I don't want to go there. I want to go... I want to go here. Wait, but is that Donghung in the... Hold on. Yeah, no, that's them. Is the other option the other three? Am confusion. Wait. We shall see.
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Hyacinth. So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife. And one day, it will also reach the sky.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Treby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akuma.
Oh,
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
Oh, hell yeah. Now I need to find Castorus and the others. I don't want to go there. I want to go here. So the quickest way is here. Okay. Speed! Nyum. 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 I'm speed. I am speed. More speed. Nyum. Castorus.
Lord Mighty,
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Castorus.
can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all. Regrettably, you have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. Have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean...
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Castorus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
Aw, Castorus. Now I have to go say goodbye to the Grand Craftsman. Cartoonus. Good old pal. Oh, good old friend, Cartoonus.
The King of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
No longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phainon, Cartoonus. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Keep Phainon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king. Together with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos, we wait to hear.
Alright, time to say goodbye to the main lads. What? Hold up. Hold up 1 freaking second. What do you mean? There is no way. What? Wait. Am I missing a... What? How come that one wasn't activated before? What the... Okay. Huh? What is going on? Anyways. Yo, came to say goodbye. Mighty.
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know,
that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphorius.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future, a challenge I've faced as well. Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation, after all we've experienced together, you're also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads. How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
I guess he will say something inspiring. I guess he will say something sentimental. I guess he'll say something nonsensical.
Are you gonna say something insane again, Trailblazer?
What are you going to do without you? Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphorius. With this departure, I fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back and to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture this moment, shall we?
Sure.
Yay, March 7th! You get photo. Oh. Yeah! Hold on. Gotta zoom out. Donghong, can you look at the camera at least? Like, my word. Hell yeah. Looks pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one, it's pretty good.
I never fail to impress. I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphorius.
No. And I have to bid farewell to Finon. No. Not the bromance. It's doomed. Yo, you guys. Cry. No. I'm so sad. Why are you doing this to me? I'm not gonna walk all the way there. Where's Finon? Okay, you're here. There we go. Huh?
Prince is here! Run!
Hey!
Hold on! Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphorius.
What's going on?
Huh? Finon? Have you done something with these rumors?
We salute the guardian of Amphorius.
Oh! Finon, what have you done? You sweet precious baby, what have you done?
It's been... I should have known you were the mastermind.
Yo!
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time. See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time.
Wait, Finon! Finon, hold up! That's not walking, that's running.
More than just the Kremnoans here.
I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name. How about the god of solidarity?
Hey, hey, hey.
Or preservation.
That's for Qlipoth.
All right. It's about time for us to part ways.
No. Mighty.
Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like Aglaia at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions? Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mightimos.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight. Or does it signify closure? You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. This should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead? That's impossible.
Oh my god,
Revenge is
Rain?
merely an
Hello?
obligation that must be
Rain?
carried out. And no one can
Okay,
find
hi
mental
Rain.
fulfillment
Jeez.
through it.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. Make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
I'll keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akama. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary, but if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library. I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till...
Are you fourth walling right now? Don't break the fourth wall, Mighty. Come on.
Yes.
Don't be a Sampo.
Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Mightimos.
I'm gonna cry. No, Mighty. Don't leave. Mighty.
Right. One last question.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well...
Man.
Who knows?
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Mightimos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Mightimos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role, that of your mother, Mightimos. Your guardian.
Aww.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Krateros said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role.
Oh, we're still going? Oh my freaking god.
It is time for this journey to reach its end.
We're still going?
Look! Mightimos is back!
Oh! Friend!
Glory belongs to you!
We've got fresh pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
Oh my god, my old friends.
We meet again.
Oh my god, the music.
How was your training? Ooh, say, come and check out what I just wrote.
Mightimos! Did you just come back from training? May Nigador defend you!
It's been a while.
Welcome home, Mightimos. Have you found some...
Wait, I wanted to listen to Mother. Oh, the music, the music.
The son of Forgo will be drowned in blood! The son of Forgo will be drowned in blood!
Mother, I am home.
Year 4931 of the Light Calendar, month of balance, Nigador, the Striped Titan, Lance of Fury, fell. Mightimos, king of Kremnos, triumphed over the trial, and the new god was born. On that day, the Kremnoan dynasty, which had lasted for 1,000 years, came to an end.
Ugh. Can we go visit? I would fight my way through a sea of monsters to see you, Mightimos. Ah. Oh, no. Trian.
We smell sunlight and the wind of Akuma.
Why are you guys doing this to me? Let it
This was
end.
your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trian?
Lady Trian, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we start started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world, it's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Treeby, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Mightimos has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphorius' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
D is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the Abyss of Fate and see how it used to be.
Count me in. And then we're almost done with this story plot.
Thank you.
We're not ending until we're done with this half, guys. We're still going.
Trinan, would you mind?
Treeby, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Aww.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
What's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally. Though fate had other plans.
Oh. So, you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see. Cass. You know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Then why?
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
I'm sorry, Lady Treeby. Should I?
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now, it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point, Yanisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection, yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphorius has entered Arabellica?
Yes. Strife remains distant from this part of Amphorius right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because We don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, my apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
You're here, Orynyx.
Wait, I can understand the Titan language now?
This is our memory. So your senses are also aligned with the Trebios of that moment.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way? But the Black Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction? Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes? This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from this spot into the valley a long time ago.
Oh my god.
It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis' guidance. But things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the holy maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing Titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story... she should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable. I never thought there would be such a hidden space in the abyss.
Puzzle?
Is this Yanis' maze that Trinon used for divination in the past?
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
Hello, how are I'm doing good. Hello, Husky. Welcome to stream. How are you guys
And it
doing?
even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
How could you talk smack about Mighty behind his back?
That's not talking smack. Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues. Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
Is there a chest? People, there's a chest. I see it. Chest. More chests. There's a puzzle. Sorry, I'm getting completely distracted, but like, you know, I want to get distracted. So, here we are. Ah. I see. Got it. Boom. I'm so good. Another chest. I'm a chest finder. And a document collector. I'll collect all the documents. Anything? Alright, nothing there. Ooh, that door opened. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Puzzle time!
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Oh boy. Okay. I need them on the blue platform. Okay, so... Ah. How? I will die. What? Oh my god, this is annoying. Cruel. I don't get it. So I need them to be on this. To activate that. Huh? That confuses me greatly. No. Ugh, I hate this already. No. Oh. Oh my god. I'm God. Hell yeah. Gimme. Heck yeah. Take that, Yanisopolis. Challenge. Hehehe. I'm too good for your games. Also, is there a chest up here? Sorry, I just need to explore for chests. You know how it is. You know how it is. Nothing up here. What about over there? We explore before we do the puzzle. Chest, paper, parchment. There is a chest. Oh, come on, dude. A cipher ring and your stupid helper. I hate you. I hate you.
Alright, come here. Dude, really? I hate you. Can you just give me my chest back? I do not care. Give it. Give it back. Thank you. I'm on my way now.
Seek, and you will find.
Okay. Let's do this now. Oh boy. Press the button, hold to activate the rewinding power. Rotate the maze. During the rewind, let go of the button. Hold on. Oh, I see. Boom. Fine. One of the encryption keys has been locked, and the confusion rumbles. New path.
Now.
Open the hidden door. Okay, let me do it again.
Getting that stone
Wait, no, I want
ball to the end point looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
Doesn't look that hard. Huh.
The secret door is open.
Go inside, and you'll see the place where we grew up.
They grew up down here?
You grew up in a place like this.
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place looks exactly as before. Let's explore the room a bit.
Oh, I have to talk? Mama, look at this! It kept going wrong, but I finally made that works. Is this a music box? Tribios, you're so talented. Now whenever I'm telling you a story, we can have a beautiful music playing in the background. I'm still not as talented as you, Mommy. You can take a whole block of redstone and slowly carve into it in a crystal clear work of art. Next time I want to make a pair of gloves. That way you won't hurt your hands next time you're polishing rocks, Mommy. Silly child. If I was scared of hurting my hands, why would I not just ask the old folks at Temple for a pair of gloves? Honestly, you mustn't fuss over me. Just make sure you eat plenty, practice your reading, and read lots of stories of Enforius. Nothing makes Mommy happier than seeing you grow and thrive. I have eaten plenty, and I've practiced my reading lots, but the stories, there are still lots that I can't read yet. Ah, so that's what you're up to. You were making this music box to slack off so Mommy would read you more stories, right? You sneaky little thing. Looks like I won't be reading any more stories of Zagreus for a while. Well then, what story should we read today? The Golden Apple Beauty Contest? The story of King Micus, Gorgoth, and the Lion?
You've heard them all lots of times, haven't you? I don't mind. I'll never get sick of them as long as you're reading them to me, Mommy. No. You. Come here. I got you.
There's so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. Huh? What's this?
A red glass fragment?
I've seen this type of glass before.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time. It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanisopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family. On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself. Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass. Let's move on to the bedroom.
See.
It's Trebios.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trebios is the most amazing Holy Maiden of Yanis! Well, little Holy Maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the west wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver-white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow. As long as the sun will rise for the next day, our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if
such a place really exists on the shore beyond the Black Tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother. After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
But how? With Yanis's power?
Can the power passage even go through walls?
No, we hadn't acquired their power back then.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes, the answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
Ah. I see.
It's a secret passage.
It is a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution. And now, it is turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
Escape?
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden. I can't move it. Time Titan. Is that you? Someone will help me. Someone will help me. Just like this. Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history.
Oh, I see a chest over there. Oh, that bothers me.
We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart. The passage is now cleared.
Can't I, like, go over there? What is this? Excuse? Okay. I go this way. Wait, no, come here. Can you move the freaking orb? Okay, whatever. Speed. Chest. No! Oh, I forgot to... Calm Gaming. Yeah, hi, Shen. Welcome to stream. Ow.
Eternal step dead. Return! Something forever to.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy.
Why did I do that? I did not mean to do that.
Expand your thinking. What a crow.
Free will.
Ow.
Let this place would burn it all. I am struck. Forever to.
Open sesame.
There we go. I didn't mean to do that, but okay.
Another blood debt repaid.
Ornaments. Thank you, nameless god.
There's a chest on the second level though, and I want it. Wait, oh, the elevator works now.
Stream 4.
Hold up. Go. Yeah. Ah! Are you kidding? Rude! Okay, thank you. Stay like that. I want that chest. I do not care. Give me. And is there anything on the third floor? I'm gonna double check the third floor real quick. Go to upper floor. Oh. How did that happen? Oh, wait. What happened up here? I thought I already did all this. I guess this is new. I'll need the hand thing. Where is the hand mechanism? Down to the middle floor. There's the hand. Where's the hand mechanism? Is that it? Oh, there you are. Come here. Slacking nymph. Got you. Ah, here we go. Let me see. Where is it? This way. Here we go. Lay bridge. Nice. Okay, now back up. To the upper floors. Alrighty. Let me go.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Ooh, chest. Get rid of those guys. Okay.
Seek, and you will find.
Are you kidding me? Oh, well, there's the book, so I might as well. Boom. The hand disappears? Are you kidding? Wow. Ah. Perfect. So that's still there. There's a chest there, too.
Stream 4.
Get rid of those guys. Go in here. There we go.
Perhaps there's more than one right answer. Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
And perish. Heck yeah.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about. Stream 4. Gleam of old.
I have no idea where that spear went, though. Where did it go? Bro, where did that spear go? Did it go downstairs? Hold up. Okay, where'd it go? Oh, wait. If that's the case... Oh, I see, I see. Makes sense. I just want to get rid of this stupid thing over here. Ah.
I see. That's how that works. Got it. Understood. I understand the assignment. And then I can go through here. Let me in. Chest! Just sleep for a
Seek,
moment.
and you will find.
Where did that spear go? I'm like losing my mind. Oh. Duh. Like blind
Don't forget
right there.
to let your friends in on the action.
Bless! Yay! Just gone. Alright, back to the middle floor. Alright, time to hunt down Mini Tribby again. Let me free! I'm not gonna bother with that. Whoa, that was gorgeous.
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
What's going on? Also, more stuff to explore. I'm so easily distracted.
Stream 4.
Please stay clear.
Oh, fine. Also, I hate that I wasted that on that. Oh, hey, garment maker. Alright, speed.
Please stay
Okay. Oh.
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Please keep it down. We had to be really sneaky to get in here.
Oh my god. No, what is going? Sorry, hold on. I just got noticed all the stuff in. Okay.
Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her. I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the Holy Maiden.
It's getting late. We couldn't go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you.
By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death. But that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
Aww. Okay, where are we going, Trivius?
Lady Maiden.
Huh?
Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket. No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother. Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too. What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
Oh, what's this? Huh? Oh. Hey, that person in the rags headed towards the temple just now. Guess who that was? Judging by their clothes and the fact they don't really recognize them, probably a refugee seeking solace here. The man is the king of Bolsa, former lord of the city. Huh? How can that be? His skin and bones. The breeze on the bridge almost blew him down into the ravine just now. They don't look anything like a king. Bolsa that worships Aquila, the city of gentle breeze. The battle between Nikador and Aquila waged for many years. I hear that the people of Bolsa have long held grudge against the Kremnoans. How do you know him then? That king came to Yanisopolis a few years ago, before he had taken office. He knew that Bolsa was no match for Castrum Kremnos and came in search of a prophecy to save his city. Sir Acolyte told him that if he gathers many allies and treats them well, he'll be able to overcome the sharp edge of the Blade of Fury. The king of Bolsa trusted every word, returned to his city, and distributed his wealth to win over many small neighboring cities. The king was convinced that he now had nothing to worry about. Who could have imagined that when Castrum Kremnos did attack, all the small neighboring cities that had received his blessings were so scared of the Blade of Fury that they all rushed to surrender. They even coughed up all the gifts that the king of Bolsa had given them and offered them to the Kremnoians as a sign of their loyalty. The city of Bolsa fell in daze. The poor king of Bolsa, to see a man that cared for his city and people fall so far. Well, that's all because of his blind faith in the prophecy, isn't it? Shh, you want the Holy Maiden Guards to add you to the list of slanderous remarks. Go back to your post. At least there weren't too many cities that were dragged into strife with the Titans like Bolsa was. Let us hope that these days of peace will remain across the majority of Amphorius. Wow. Rude. I can go here. Throne of Worlds Kefali. Their voice pierces the long night, knocking at my door. Unbind your wings, though you will shatter. Hope is born in this moment. Behold, the 100-eyed bird stirs to awaken. Don't miss the last sunrise of Yanisopolis. Okay. There's also another paper over here, if I remember correctly. Let me go read it. Pardon me. Yes, their old dreams have not faded. The doors sealed for millennium reopen, and the candles within burn bright as daylight. Pilgrims step into the depths of destiny, welcomed by an embrace as warm as ever, as if nothing had ever been lost.
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
The Yanis vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies, and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left. It's also the place where Trebios was born.
Trebios was born, huh? Let me in!
Trebios. What does that name actually mean?
The one with 3 lives. Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate. She named us thus to express her gratitude. Looking at how things have unfolded,
fate might have had a role in it.
Weird.
Finally, the Yanis vault is right ahead.
Oh. I'll get rid of this erosion. Okay. Okay, oh, there's 3 coins of whimsy. But where? Ah. I see. Yay! Oh, chest. Nice.
Seek, and you will find.
Ooh.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Yay. Grab some of this. Let me in. Wait. Wait, what? Oh.
At long last. I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined. No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate. By the blood of the Lamb and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand, I am Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, the Walker of the Infinite Paths, have come forth to assume your duty. Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely. No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all. Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me, so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
I understand.
Aw.
Candace. Thank you. Now, may you rest well. Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphorius's pitch-dark fog. May we... May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once!
Oh no.
I knew this would come.
It's opening up! Move aside and get ready!
What is this?
The Holy Maiden?
Great Maiden, what prophecy have the Fate Titans shown you regarding the fate of Bolsa's city? The prophecy was spoken thusly. Though I have never met the gaze of 10,000 eyes, I will fight against the blades of 10,000 enemies. The gentle breeze shall be devoured by the roaring waves. The foolish king bathes himself in riches, only to purchase a life as drifter of a conquered nation. Is that all? That is all, the Titans said. What kind of joke is that? The king of Bolsa has traveled a long way for a prophecy on how to save his hometown. Are you saying you want to send him off with no hope? Ha, Sir Acolyte. You're just concerned that the king of Bolsa will take back the large amount of money he paid to his desperation, aren't you? Holy Maiden, watch your tongue. This is the holy land of the core flame of Yunna's, not Zagreus' den of thieves. There is no need for such outrage. I have long since lost the so-called prophetic rights of the Holy Maiden. According to our agreement, I am solely responsible for listening to the world of Titans. I have never overly pried into how it is that you manipulate these prophecies. However, on the basis of our decades-long friendship, I must give you a word of warning. Do not give people false hope under the guise of prophecy. Otherwise, fate will place the responsibility for the city's destruction on your head. If you do not wish to be torn to shreds by the countless immortal dead when you cross the River of Souls, I would implore you to act with caution. I understand what you are saying, Mortis. However, the Temple of the Three Fates cannot spread despair. You know that I must act for the sake of Yanisopolis. Although the fact that you still consider our former friendship, I must admit I am surprised. The work on the secret tunnel, and I promised you, is almost complete. If they attack soon, you will be able to escape with your children. I will recover you from the shadows. It just must be soon. As you know, I'm a young man anymore. I can already see Thanatos' shadow before me. May Yanis guide your path, Codex. Do not give people false hope under the guise of prophecy. Huh, perhaps that is something that would be beyond even me. Huh. Hello, come here. Nymph. I got you. Okay, this can close. Alright. JB! Wait. I didn't notice this. The core flame of Yanis is housed here. Though countless believers call for them, humanity's voices echo unanswered. Silent and unmoving, waiting their destined hour. Oh.
What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame? Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions in front of your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden. Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do? Do it. Kill her. If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours.
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move.
Ah, what? Okay. Ow. Wow, they really wanted money more than loyalty. Rats.
Receive divinity. I can't now accept your punishment.
Let's settle this. Eternal step.
Dead return!
Never seen perfection before. Open sesame. Another curious and endless riddle. Nothing but a boy.
Still waters of oblivion.
Helpless as ever. Expand your thinking. Watch it grow.
How's that possible? Could the Titan actually be on her side? Get her! That woman is the traitor!
I should go.
Let's keep up.
I don't know if she did defeat them in the past.
The path is opening up for me. Oh, Yanis, protect me.
Bro, can you... Oh my god.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Bro, the amount of misses I had there.
The main path is slightly well guarded. What do I do?
Don't worry, I got you, girl.
Just as I thought. Inside.
Please don't come after me. Open.
There are guards here too. Don't alert them.
Nope. Goddamn. Ah, whatever.
So feeble.
Bloom. Don't worry, it's just a scream.
Burn it all. I am strike. Burn it all. Let's settle this.
Helpless as ever. Open sesame.
Free will, or was it destined for oblivion? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Okay.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Okay, I really can't do anything until this is back. Got it. Wow. Okay. I want that chest. Fine, I'll come back for later.
Long last.
Where are we going? Wow.
A creature of the holy city guards. But I'm...
This should be the last fight.
But I don't... Who has been aiding Trebios?
I've been curious about that too.
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city, if she pulled it off alone.
Trebios had been on her own since she... But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that in...
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand.
Let's do this. Oh boy. Oh. Oh god. Not fun. Not cool.
Receive divinity. I can't. Eternal step. Dead return. Thanks. Let's see your blade. Forever do. You chose the
Curious
wrong
and
enemy.
endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Expand your thinking. Watch it grow.
Forever do.
Another journey begins.
Now accept your punishment.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ah. Ooh. Ouch.
I don't have time again. Open sesame.
I'll see you off.
I can't.
That's how
die.
destined for oblivion.
Thanks.
Yes. How nice.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Never seen perfection before. Stand your thinking.
Free will, or was it from still waters of oblivion? Again?
Okay. Heard to finish it.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a thought.
Hell yeah.
This is where my journey begins. God of passages. Can you see me? I will complete the path that you started. No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Not yet. The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
Oh, this art is so pretty.
But nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame chase journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
What? You can hear us?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands. So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Worry not. The loss is something we've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind, and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer?
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets.
Now, with or without the god's blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness, we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Light calendar 3760, month of Evernight. Yunisopolis' holy maiden Tribios bore the core flame to quell the world's chaos and became a demigod Apianus. She traversed the gate of infinity, splitting into 1,000 messengers to spread the divine prophecy across the land of Emphorius. After a century of arduous journeying, Light calendar 3870, month of freedom. Humanity's flame chase journey officially began.
Lady Treeby, do you still think that everything will be fine tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what Trian would say as well.
With all due respect, Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Emphorius.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow, and why Yunisopolis' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers. So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think, and set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear. Because that's how Tribios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun, and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Emphorius' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow. It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Brienne. See you tomorrow!
child of humanity. Surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
Nights do not fall upon Akama.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way. If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you. There's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed Swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully prepared?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
I forgot about you. My apologies.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child. Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, what else can you use to stand against the council?
Do you two mind if I cut in?
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
I'm back. Finally have a moment to catch my breath. Want to chat, Marshall? It's unusual to see Mem, isn't with you. Let Mem rest. They've had a tiring past few days. Since they're not here, let me ask you, are you really sure you want to take on the trial of Ornyx's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs? Still on the fence. It was Mem's idea. We've ended up at this point after all. This is probably a fate that Trailblaze can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park. But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphorius. If you truly assume that Titan's infinity, do you believe you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it. We'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you. Thanks, bro. Oh, by the way, I got held up by 2 people in guard uniforms and ended up missing Trian's farewell ceremony. They said that they were messengers of the Council of Elders and wanted to verify my identity. But I suspect we've been on their radar for a while, and they only made their move when you and I got separated. Their questions are quite specific. From how we arrived in Akama to our relationships with each Chryso heir, they even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit. Looks like the dark undercurrents are rolling in Akama. Their conduct is certainly irritating. But on second thought, Aglaya also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Chryso's heirs. In the worst case scenario, we could be caught in the internal conflicts of the Holy City. That's my favorite episode. If only we had more time to sort through the clues about the Black Tide, but now, the weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some pictures. Huh? What's going on? Something wrong, Donghung? The memory card is full. I bet March and the others are pretty worried, too. March! What's happening?
And so, this long day passed for Akama. Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so sudden and so momentous. Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's 2 hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death was far heavier than life itself. Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass at the end of the Sea of Flowers. The souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
What? Why have you done this to me? Ugh, that took so long. We did it. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, Triandal. Yep, I know. Oh my god, what is this? As usual, Destiny has delivered you another gift. Once in the search of your chest has died down, a few pieces of shattered crystal lie motionlessly in your hand. You salvaged from the long river of the past? Unfortunately, that's a question that isn't easy to answer. Perhaps I should pick up some books and read just like Donghung did. Okay. Boop. Close that. Why is this thing always going? Looks like a suitable place. Tear open the crate. Create and find a giant sea doll. Oh, you're so cute! I love you! Give it a big hug. Yes, you embrace the seal doll in your arms and loose yourself in the comfort and warmth of its fur. Drowsiness and an illusion of happiness begin to slowly sprout from the depths of your mind. You enjoy a wonderful moment of peace and quiet in the baths. This is exactly what you'd expect from a sacred beast of Figoza. Just a touch is enough to enchant you. You immediately come to understand its mysterious powers. There is no doubt in your mind that you want to come back here again. Oh, I love you. So cute. Okay. Let me claim that. Oh my god. So much. So much has happened. So much. Why are you? I hate you. Go away. You're just annoying. Also, who messaged me? Hey buddy, you there? Yep. What's up? Wow, instant reply. I'm touched. With all that's gone down recently, I thought we could talk. The failed trial, the Grove, Mighty, and the Kremnoans, and seeing Trivy's memories, all of it. Good thing we crushed them all. We 3 can crush it. And Donghung too. Wow. Giving Dong Hung parentheses, how dare. Haha, absolutely. But promise me that you won't laugh at this. Honestly, even though we made it through everything, seeing Triby's memories just left me with more questions. That person alone will witness the miracle doesn't sound like a good ending, does it? Why did everyone choose to become demigods even after knowing the price? For the sake of Euphorius' future? I'm just taking a guess here. The powers you gain as demigods are tiny compared to the cost, after all. Exactly. I should have asked Mighty about his reasons before he left. But now he's taken all the glory and all the cool spotlights. You have to rely on yourself. So it's the competitive spirit talking. Haha, just kidding. Well, I think I feel a bit better about this now. I've learned a lot from this conversation. I'll go over what we said on my own time. Thanks, buddy. We're Euphorius' only hope. Oh wait, there's Dong Hung too. All three of us. Guys, stop forgetting Dong Hung. What's wrong with you? Guys, rude. And I can finally do the Chimera work. The Awu farm. Yay. I can finally do that mission. Hell yeah. Oh my god, so much. So much. So many achievements. So many. We did it! And then, boop. I'm gonna do this real quick. Time to read some lore, and then we'll end stream.
It's way past bedtime. Why are you still up? Should I be glad for this midnight rendezvous or concerned about your sleep schedule?
This is a normal routine for me, Mom.
Whose normal routine is this anyway? This won't do. Sure, you look great, but you've got to look after yourself too. But hey, if you got something on your mind and can't sleep, don't worry. I'll stay up with you all night. The night stretches on forever. Don't sit here feeling lonely. How about a smile?
Thanks, Mom. Alright, right story. Having experienced the gross crisis, now drop in that strand of nameless recollection. Yay! Confirm. Let the divine name dim. Before meeting death, the scholar already composed of his epitaph.
This person's name was seldom mentioned by others. Incomplete. Just like his fate.
He would sweep his own grave at the beginning of every month of reaping, staring long and hard at his stained hands. Hands that never seek the benediction of gods, accepting only the tricks and plots his brain presents.
Keep your distance from that blasphemous one, lest misfortune follows you like a shadow.
People warned each other thus before his lectern. In those rumors, the scholar's hubris looms foul and vile. He dares to proclaim ascendancy over gods and defy the Titan's will. But the one shouldering such slander pays little heed. His lonesome figure stands aloof, for we always believe that gods are no greater than mortal beings such as he. Grove of Epiphany, the paradise of the wise, yet harbors one shouldering the name of a fool. He calls himself a clear-headed teacher leading lost students, yet he rarely guides or teaches apart from gifting a single saying. Yet for the rest of the student's life, that saying often proves to be more valuable than gold. Pupils often praise his words as divine utterances, to which the teacher replies with short retort. Apart from destiny, he seems able to decipher in all laws, and now, even destiny may also be within his grasp. It was not so in the beginning, as he silently recalls the past under leafy shade.
Faced with the god's edict, even I cannot resist.
With no guidance given, he reaches enlightenment for the first time.
Yet, I sincerely believe this is not to be my destiny.
That became the cause of the blasphemy.
Miracles are the most conceited actions of gods. They are God's denial of humanity via might. Magic tricks are the most articulate rebuttal. They are humanity's imitation of godhood via intellect.
He habitually describes the feats of mankind as magic tricks, proving that the enlightened can step beyond the boundaries of reason. But magic tricks cannot afford to fail even after 1,000,000 times, and for that the blasphemous co-conspires with a god. Using the final trick, They wish to create a miracle to end all miracles. I've been awakened and gotten food. Oh, nice. Yum. There you go, Anaxagoras. The Flame Chaser's path has been lit. I can see that. Actually, speaking of Mighty, I don't think we got any new ones for him, surprisingly. Is his story not complete? Am I just stupid? Oh. Wow, is this the story of the new companion? That one who looks like a scholar of some kind? Magical boy. I have no idea what that means, but you're trying to make me laugh, right? It's magical boy. I'll just play along. Teehee. Oh, right. I just remembered. That one is a magician. On the topic of the Flame Chase journey, he always seemed opposed. Perhaps because he didn't believe in the prophecy. Everything in this world is false except me. Time for a quiz, Marshall. What do you think is the relationship between Anaxa and us? Teacher and students. With the growth being like this, there isn't any time to study. Though the ideologies are completely different, when it comes to stubbornness, he is strikingly similar to the other heroes. Aglaya even permits the Chrysos heirs to study under Anaxa. A good rival is a good friend. Everyone probably can agree on that one, at least. But we're different, Marshall. We're the best partners when we work together. We sure are, Mem. We sure are. Give me all of that goodiness. Thank you. Write a story. Oh, I got new ones? Drop. Yay! Confirm. None may approach that battlefield, the lone army of Kremnos, an obstacle on the Flame Chase journey. He ordered his troops to stand aside. That was the first meeting between hero and prince. The two men fought for 10 nights unceasingly till the combat drew to its end. Neither was able to score a single victory and conceded not a single defeat. None know why this man's fate is always overshadowed by a single number decreed, just like how none can ascertain how the flame-chasing heroes convinced this man. It was not mutual appreciation, nay, for in his memories, 7 sentences were all his mother to him ever spake. And yet somehow, that leader who weaves the golden threads recounted one of the 7 with ease. There is no right or wrong in the man's heart.
The lion has its own historian, and the history of the hunter should not be held by the hunter alone.
And thus he speaks little. Others once guessed he regards the holy city as his home, for he seeks a land to belong. As the king to his people, it is the first gift to them he brings. But as per the rule with gifts, once given away, the gifter will never repossess this thing. The journey is long, yet none ever dares to anger the man. Not because of his unrestrained manners, but because every meal the heroes partook were all cooked by his peerless skill. One sight serves falsehoods in the woods. He has relied on scent since young to distinguish guests and obtain gains. Yet there are always exceptions. The man's archenemy often puzzled why their food always borderline nauseating. He still recalls the day he entered the holy city. One who worships strife is bound to have rumors rife.
Even insects consume each other, and he's no less than the Mad King's king.
It matters little, for the man always considered himself an enemy to the world. He paves the road so that one day his peers would match his anger within. Yet until the prophecy turned true, none in the holy city he ever did ruin. Mighty. Curtain of swords and weave. A solo lyre's sound flows along the streets.
Oh, my lover, why does your mood change faster than the clouds above?
The audience's face is covered in sorrow.
Oh, how I wish she has clear eyes that are quick to anger and laughter, and dimples that crease in smiles and frowns.
For the maiden he longs for has a body of alabaster and fingers carved by scapels. In her runs blood of gold and a heart woven from threads. She has neither eyes nor dimples, lacking even a face, for she is Aglaya's garment maker, merely a demigod serf. The gilded dressmaster, the executive of romance, how resplendent would her mansion be above the radiant dawning clouds. Nervously, the visitor opens the doors like parting curtains at a theater. The one with golden thread in hand is revealed, standing betwixt figures of stone.
Lady Aglaya, I am Apollos' retainer, here for an outfit to take to my master.
He casts sideways glances as he bows, for the garment maker he adores is flanking her mistress, silent as a leaf accompanying a flower. Slender hands sculpted of ivory pull up the dress's train, as if the one breath alone the maiden will be revived.
The creation of love and beauty indeed.
As the visitor thinks thus, his thoughts prickle the golden threads in the room.
If you wish to embrace such fantasies,
she declares, thus on the other end of the golden thread.
You must beware of the scissors that can pierce through the chest.
In the ancient theater, there are thousands of plays, millions of shows, where even the god of romance was once an actor. The weaver below the stage savors the show for inspiration. The ostracized poet finally returned home, the adoring lovers separated by misfortune. The hero betrayed fires his deadly arrow into the traitor's heart. By the thread known as romance is knit by all beings, by all love and hatred, beauty and sin, memories and prophecies. All that occurs are clothing indeed. Oh, I think that's a line. Look, the despondent servant buried his love. The dressmaster plucks it up, and into the garment maker's dress she weaves. The elegant garment makers once had beautiful faces, some as knights with swords, some as impassive priests, and put on pantomime after pantomime in the golden thread's light, till the stage shook in the storm, and the black tide tainted the dancers' skirts. She wiped clean their visages, and instilled armaments instead of silk.
Use the needle and thread as your sword.
She requests the servants who cannot answer. The garment makers are elegant still. They turn bloody and stained slaughter into— I was not done reading! Excuse? Wow, okay. Rude. Oh my god. So many. You shall part with your friends, with your enemies, with others, and with yourself. Tribios, you have already swallowed the fruit of fate. From now on you shall be as a school of birds without feet, flying toward morrow without a moment of repose. The Chrysos war clamor rises and falls, and when the children reunite, only 3 of them remain.
We have heard of a Chrysos heir.
The lively child says. That person tears open the barricade of the black tide, aims at the sky, wanting to contain the core flame in a sheath.
There will always be warriors like me, who believe in and are willing to protect the tomorrow they prophesize.
But the crusading Chrysos heir never returns. The greedy ones then lift the crown with sharp blades, and by power's lethality, they are one but one slain.
We remember a group of bards.
The taciturn child says. The bards compose songs for the children's prophecy, and along the corpus of the pillar of stone lay their footprints upon which ballads are carved.
Though we lack the might of swords and shields, we can take you to walk every part of this world.
Till many years later, when the bards all return to their subterranean eternal rest, the children sing long, long songs, and alone they bear memories of humanity.
We miss us,
the exuberant child says. When they lift their home, the passages below the girl part into countless turbulent bubbles, carried to all corners of the world on the winds of destiny.
Run towards the world's agony.
The children cheer each other up. As the years pass and the sun and moon rise and fall, the children often hear sounds of their friends shattering. Farewell, farewell, farewell. The children who still walk the earth silently hide their retching sobs. Upon the hills of Akama once grew golden figs as far as the eye could see. The remaining children link their hands and decide to make this beautiful city the beginning of yet another journey. The children pull on the hem of the maiden's dress.
Please, listen to the prophecy we bring.
The maiden pulls on her silken threads, weaving in her heart the children's past into strings.
Chase the core flames with me. I promise that.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit. The hot I was reading! Let me read! The gentle mother silently dreams and brings to her child a scent from the west wind's shore. Then she quietly departs, and the only words her child hears is a prophecy of forlorn melancholy. The slumber of titans, the fragmented lullaby, the roar of the guards, all merge into a torrential black tide that carries the first demigod from the past to the future. And that was the beginning of this long dream. In this tiny room, she forged 20 years of her memories with time. Sometimes the child does not understand the gates of worlds outside. The windows are so numerous, yet why can we not stop within? And if one cannot leave the tower, what need is there to gaze into the distance via tomes? The mother smiles and does not answer, only using bedtime stories to once again gild another golden sheen of destiny to the euphorious of the child's dreams. Alas, the golden light of destiny cannot illuminate the shadows of power and greed. All it takes to rob the child of her only kin is a letter of dark conspiracy. The culprit thought the murderer, who had no flaws but was unaware that the lamb willingly stepped into the passage's dead end before the priest met her demise. The only thing her eyes contained was spite. Yet she leaves her final warmth and hope embroidered into those dolls, leaving them behind for her innocent love. Loneliness stakes nightmares into the child's sleep, and the child hugs those dolls tight.
At the very least, we will never leave each other, right?
Orynyx softly sighs, and carefully lifts the curtain of time, presenting a crystal given in libation to the brave before the doll holding a blade. The Titan loves this child born into sorrow, but has no power to erase impending tragedy on the morrow. Only can they dispel the evening wind of the palace, giving the child solace and sweet dreams. Turn back, chosen one. The Titan's fate and proclamation cannot pull back the string of the girl's destiny.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
In the holy city adorned with falling flowers, the children recall that prophecy beside their friend that has passed away. But the girl had already passed through thousands of crossroads and continues to sail toward tomorrow. Oh, for that bright spot beyond is the end of the west wind. Stop it! There you go. There's still more for Mighty? Hold on. Okay, well, there you go. It's there. All these stories are really, really old, but I haven't had enough of them yet. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to ask an important question. Marshall, how old are you? As old as the world. You're teasing me again. So, will Marshall grow old and gray and become an old grandpa? Now I'm curious. I want to see. But I'm so happy that the moment I stepped into this world I met you, Marshall. This way, every moment of my life will be recorded by you, Marshall. If you ever write a book about me, it'll be a thick one. What if there's... What is there for us to talk about if I already know everything? That doesn't make sense. The more memories we make together, the more there is to talk about. Okay, Mom. Gimme. Thanks, Mom. Cool. And, what's this? Thank you. Okay, here's what I was looking for. Come here. This one. Yet until the prophecy turned true, none in the holy city did he ever ruin. Okay. No, I'm not done. Apply, I come back. The garment makers are elegant still. They turn bloody and stained slaughter into lithe rondos, for only they can still dress in new gowns. Only then can romance survive into the morrow. And then I had, I believe it was Anaxa. Using the final trick, they wish to create a miracle to end all miracles. Okay, I read that. And the last one was Tribios, which I did not get. There we go. Oh, for that bright spot beyond is the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Okay. Just making sure I got everything. How are we doing, by the way? Tribby needs like one more, apparently. Don't know what that's about. But cool. Nice. Oh, what's this? Oh, I hate that. Hold on. Take me. Can I give stuff to the, more stuff to the vortex?
Every touch.
More stuff to the vortex? More stuff to the vortex? Look at that. So pretty.
The taste of celestial M.
Okay. Here you go. Oh, I have so much more left. You're welcome. And now, I have a new phone decoration. Ta-da! Look at that. So beautiful. Alright guys, while we're here, I mean, if we have enough, which we do, I'm just gonna quickly go to the store and buy, I think I need 7, 8. That's 2. I think I need 3. There we go. Yep. Let's do this, baby. Oh! No way. I hope I'm losing my 50-50. I'm not gonna lie with you guys. I kinda hope I lose my 50-50. The reason for that is so when I wish for the upcoming banners, I actually, will not cry, you know? Oh, another Dong Hong, hell yeah. This is nerve-wracking. Oh my god! Oh no. Oh no. Well, I have him. Bruh. Hold on. There we go. Well, I got him, guys. There's the man himself. Alright, Naxa. You're here now. Do I have any? I do not. The temptation. But I don't want to. So. What is this last one? Oh yeah, I want you. Yeah. Okay, so you lose your 50-50s to these guys. Yeah. I get it. Which I kind of want to, because I want CeeLo, but it's fine. But we got a Noxagoras. Hell yeah. And Dong Hong, here you go. Finally, you were E6'd. Oh my god, it took so long. But you were E6'd. Yay. Happy. Alright, come here, bub. Get leveled up.
Try subduing this kind of power.
Uh-huh, sure. Go ahead. Keep getting leveled up. Okay, you need that stuff. Oh, you need that. Why do you need that? Yeah, that's annoying. Okay, oh, no, you see, Herta, you're not getting that one, because that belongs to Herta. Oh, wait, actually, we'll do this. No, wait, we'll equip that one, and then we'll enhance it, because it is extremely weak. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Oh my god. Keep going. There we go. Better. Keep going. Cool. Oh yeah, sure. Why not? There we go. Awesome. Just so he has a bit of an edge in battle. There we go. Oh wow, I can keep going. This is awesome. Oh, so close. I need 8 more of these. Well, we're very close, but that's good. Hopefully that will do him well. So, cool. Relics. Smart equip. Quick equip. Okay, so he uses those. Interesting. I'll have to look at a relic sec that's good for him. Alright, oh, your trace is right. Another year edition character that I have to level up slowly but surely. Just gonna take me ages. And he needs the Pentaconian. Like Herta. Why? Noxa, why are you doing this to me? Why? Why? Well, I have him. So there's that. We got an Noxa, guys. Oh my god. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. I'm totally losing my 50-50 next time. This is crazy. I'm totally not gonna get Cypher at this rate. Or Hyacinth. Cry. I actually kind of want to save up for Herta's, oh, go away. For Herta's, Lycone, because Herta's coming back. So, like, you know. Okay, fine. I'm just doing this to get rid of the stupid notification because you're killing me here. Stop it. I hate you. I get it. It's been refreshed. Yeah, new. I know. Leave me alone. I don't care. Stop it. Anyways. Alright, guys. I think with that, we're going to end it here. I had a lot of fun with this storyline. But we have more to go still. I will be back with more Star Rail in the future for sure because the update will be out soon. And we still need to catch up for one more patch. We still have one more patch to go. And I didn't think the patch we were on was going to last that long. But oh my god, this is probably going to be another like 3/5 hour stream depending. But you know, we're going to do it. We're going to get through it. We also have a Noxa. I'm going to level him up, work on him a little bit off screen. And yeah, but thank you guys so much for watching. I'm actually going to switch on over here to my starting soon screen. So, I had a lot of fun. I'm very tired. Oh, I need a break. Oh my god, guys, you have no idea. I'm tired. Come on, go away. Close le program, thank you. Also, real quick, guys, is anybody still... I don't think so, but you guys, if you guys are a fan of you guys are a fan of Princess SMP, the series that I'm a part of, if you know what I'm talking about with that, then you guys will be very interested to know that some of them did stream tonight, and I don't know if any of them are still streaming, I doubt it. But if you ever happen to see one of them streaming or posting in video, please go ahead and go watch it and give it a like and check them out because they are amazing people. And go check out the PSMP series I'm doing on my channel. It's been a lot of fun. And lore's been loring. Anyways, I will see you all later and have a awesome, fantastic night. Bye, guys!